cramp in the leg just to kick things off. How about those puppies? We don't want none of that. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Welcome to Local Marks Fishing, and how very dare you? How very dare you? Lovely to see you there. We're just going live. Just getting a live up on the phone down here. Welcome to a flattie bash. We're having a flattie bash, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we can bash and hope that it's flat. We shall see what we can do. A little bit nippier, snacky. Jan is straight there. Jan, legend. Diggers joins us too. Robert Nensder is in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, you join us here as Simon Bustin arrives on the scene. Joker's there, John B is there, David Tyken of Fish is there. Lovely to see you guys. Private Songcat, Simon Bustin, good evening everybody. Well, good morning. Michael Emery joins us. John B is there. Martin Ball's in the house. Martin, how you doing? All right? And Robert Nensder's there. We're going to have a flattie bash. It's a little bit different. The conditions are actually quite good for anything and everything, really. But we've come with the flattie gear, so we're going to fish for the flatties. Any type of flattie will do. Susan joins us here tonight. So we're going to chuck the bait in and see if we can get something flatter than a bass. Martin's good, awesome. So with that in mind, Chris Lee has been a member for 15 months, you legend. Hang on. We kick things straight off with a whistly tippy tappy. Wrong way. Legend. Martin Scott is there. Chris, thank you very much indeed, mate. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it, the support, and you know, I hope you're getting what you want from it. You know, I'm doing my best, trying to bag you some fish each time we're out. We're doing all right at the minute. We're getting a few, aren't we, eh? I'm hoping we can get a few tonight. Baz joins us too. Baz, lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you. It's going to be a red flashing light, ladies and gentlemen. Here it comes. You was all waiting for that one, eh? Brian O'Halloran joins us. Shall we talk bait and tactics tonight? We're going for flatties. So I've got a rod there with a 2-hook flattie rig on it, and I'm hoping to catch a dab. So my primary target tonight are dab. That is what I want. Tezza UK is there. Secondary target's going to be a bit more difficult to find because of the whiting, and that is a ray. So this is a flattie bash. We want a flatfish, either a dab or a ray. With that in mind, I'm going to chuck the baits in. The one closest to us, the yellow one on the left, has got a black lug and squid bait on it. Subu Blue, lovely to see you there. Now there's word of a big cod being lost the other day. There's still cod about, and we're chucking a squid and black lug for the rays. Oh no, we're not. No, I'm chucking a sandeel and squid. Sorry, sandeel and squid. I should have done squid and black lug, shouldn't I? Really. Never mind. We're going for flattie bash. It's a flattie bash. We're not after cod, but one might hit that bait. The right hand rod has got a 2-hook flattie rig on with black lug. I've brought loads of black lug. We've got a lot of black lug. I've been hoarding it through the year. So when people have said, can we do a teams? I've said, yeah, go on, just chuck us a little wrap of black lug. That's all I ask. A little wrap of black lug. And I've been saving it through the year for December for the dab bash. And here we are. Is it a bird, you legend? Lovely to see you there. I don't feel very well today, guys. I'm going to tell you straight. I'm probably going to be sick while we're here. I feel sick. I'm probably going to throw up at some point. But we will soldier on. I think I've had too much anaesthetic. I was in the dentist again today, and they filled my face with anaesthetic, and I feel sick. My jaw hurts. I just can't eat. But we're hoping it won't stop us having a go. So I'm going to get up there. I'm going to chuck the baits in. So the tactics, we're going to chuck the flattie rig in no further than 40 yards. I find all the dab close in. If you chuck it too far, you'll just go straight into the whiting, and we might not be able to avoid those tonight. And as I say, with the ray rig, we're just going to lever that out there, but you know, it could get hit pretty quick by whiting. It might be a waste of time. If we're getting hammered by whiting, you know my saying, ladies and gentlemen, if you're getting hammered by the whiting, put one on. Get it on as bait. So those whiting better leave our rigs alone tonight, or they're gonna get a flying lesson. Right, here we go. It's actually got bass written all over it, you know. Looks well bassy here. We might have to swap targets in a bit. Yeah, it's actually quite bassy. I wasn't expecting it because I didn't really check the weather, because we're waiting for sort of Wednesday for Friday for all the big stuff, but that looks pretty bassy out there, you know. Ali joins us here tonight. Popped in to leave a like. You'll be back in 2 hours. We look forward to seeing you. We will be here. And Jan Backer's there too. Jan, lovely to see you there. We might have a bash at everything here tonight. We'll see what the bite's like. If we're getting pestered by whiting, we'll get one on, because you can't avoid them. You can't, you know, if the whiting are there, if they're everywhere, you can't get away from them. Just put one on as a bait, and you might pick up a lovely surprise. Van Man joins us here tonight. We're actually fishing the perfect time and tide for a bass, and the weather looks good for it as well, because we're coming up on high tide. Well, I think probably about 10 o'clock, I reckon, high tide. It's ideal. If we get a whiting before 9 o'clock, we might actually have to chuck it on. But we'll see how it goes. Raymond of Cumbria joins us here. Kevin Jenkins, welcome to the live shows. Esfer's there. Esfer, thank you for joining us. Kevin, thank you for joining us here this evening. Lovely to see you there. Thank you for the support, for offering support in the form of a membership, you legend. Thank you. Garrett68, how you doing? Lovely to see you there. Kevin, welcome to the live shows. Absolutely outstanding. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. I'm just going to give a tippy tappy on the old flashing red light for Kevin. Kevin, thank you. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Flashy red lights. It says don't panic, but you know exactly what's going to happen if one of them rods tears off. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to panic. I'm going to panic. Absolutely. That should say unimpeded at the end of that, but it doesn't fit. Steve, how are you? All right. So let me see how that reads. LMF is an online entertainment show with the greatest of respect. Please enjoy it for the comfort of your home. Unless the Teams has been arranged. This allows me to continue to entertain the folk unimpeded. Basically, if you see me on the beach, I'm filming, and it's hard for me to talk to someone who's next to me while I'm filming, because I can't concentrate on the live, and then everyone gets ignored and feels ignored, and that's not good, because I don't want to ignore you lot. Steve, Joel is there. Lovely to see you there. Philip Brown is in town. John Hatton joins us here. I'll have to shorten that word or take a few words out so that unimpeded fits in. Oh, I'll tell you what, I can hyphen the F. LMFs, an online entertainment show. With the greatest respect, please enjoy. Could take it out. Enjoy from the comfort of your homes. That'd work, wouldn't it? John, lovely to see you there. Fantastic. Now you're live, Steve. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. This is a flattie bash at the moment, but it looks so bassy out there that I don't know what to do. Well, I know what to do. Catch a fish to get us underway. We've chucked a dab rig out there at about 40 yards, maybe 30, 40 yards. I've chucked it ahead of the whiting, hoping they're not quite in the surf yet. Because the dab, sometimes they're in quite close. I mean, you can get them at all ranges, but I've had all mine between sort of 20 to 50 yards. Just a little dink out there with a number 6 lead, I think that is. No, maybe, or 5. It's yellow. I think it's 5's yellow, 6 red, 7 green. Darren Parsons joins us here. Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here this evening. Absolutely outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. Guys, there's another big storm coming after Friday. I'm keeping an eye on that one as well. It looks better than Friday's. Friday's one sort of seems to be dropping out a little bit. Actually, let me just do a quick check now. Garrett 68, lovely to see you there. Bear with me, guys. Let me just going into the weather. Sorry if I miss anyone coming in. Oh yeah, it's going to rain a bit tonight. Maybe not tons, but it's coming. There it is. No, it looks all right. Looks all right. It's going to be a lot of rain though. And then the other one we're keeping an eye on. If it's, yeah, there it is. Tuesday night, and it's big. That's the same as the one we fished in and caught all the bass. 12 degrees, very warm. So high temperatures, very high winds, up to 50 knots. I mean, it could get worse before it hits us, that one. So we've got Friday and Wednesday to keep an eye on. Wednesday's guaranteed bass if it stays like that. Friday, we're just going to have to see, because it's dropping out, but it's still in the yellow. 20 to 40 knots of wind. I mean, that's enough. That's good wind. We'll get bass in that. We better anyway. I'm going to be testing that rig I made. we better get a bass in that, and we better get it on that rig. We're looking, I'll call it the proof in the pudding live or something like that, and then we won't catch nothing. Which rod is the dab? The right hand rod, Steve. The right hand rod has got 2 hook flapper, tiny little dab hooks. I think they're a size 4, like little breamy hooks. It's what I had all my dab on last year actually. The dab give a really good hit as well. Raymond's off work till Thursday. You're working in Edinburgh till Christmas. Wow, we got a few folk up that way in the chat, Raymond. If you're looking to fish, you might be able to hook up with someone here and get a bit of fishing in while you're there. Sal and Steve joins us. Lovely to see you there. Just got home and found all the windows open and everything gone. Oh, you are sick, Sal and Steve. You are. I can't believe it. You got me again. I believe it. What was the one you got me on yesterday? That was really good. Daniel Rand is there. All the windows and doors open and everything gone. Oh man, I thought you were sick. Oh, hang on. Right, that's the squid and sandeel. Remember, if we hammer a load of whiting out with here, I'm getting one on as bait. We're not playing with the whiting tonight. If they want to play silly bites, we'll pull them in and we'll get them on as bait. I mean, it's all but, you know, guaranteed for a bass out here tonight. But I just wanted to do something different and go for a flattie bash. Ian McCarthy, lovely to see you there. Been a few rays coming out. So, I mean, we haven't really been targeting the rays, so we haven't really caught them. We've been all over the bass. So I thought we'd have a little flattie bash. I mean, I've chucked it relatively close in, that rod, both of them, because we've had rays close in. Crypto Buzz. I just think if I hammer it out there with a... Oh, that wasn't a bad little pull. If I hammer it out there with a squid and sandeel, it's going to get hit by a massive whiting. A lot of congers in this area, a lot of bass. Ian Cairns is there. There's a good chance of seeing the Northern Lights. No, there ain't. The sky's full of cloud. Not here. Via the camera, possibly with the naked eye. Thank you though, Ian. I'll keep my eyes out if that sky clears. But I won't be seeing any Northern Lights here at the minute if it stays like this. I'd be lovely to see them though, wouldn't it? I guess there's been a massive solar flare. I think every 7 years the sun goes for a solar maximum, and we're on a solar maximum now, so it's a lot of sunspots, solar flares, mass coronal ejections and all the rest of it. Keith Locke is there. Good evening, Will. Can we turn the heating up in the Lurkers Lounge? You're under your blanket. Steve Jewell is there. Lovely to see you there. Is Gary in the chat? Is Gary in the chat? Are you there, Gary? You can shoot me a PM with a thumbs up if you are in the chat. Little tippy tappies on that. It's a red alert, is it? Oh, it's a big one. That's sickening. That is sickening. Absolutely outrageous. Oh, maybe it will clear later. If it does, we'll have a go. We'll have a look at it. Don't think he is. Right, I'm going to have to shoot a message quick. 2 seconds, guys. Right, hang on. Right, I see I've shot Gaz a message. He's got that, hopefully. Yeah, yes, right, let's just show him some love. There we go, and then come back in the live. Hi, we're back. Gary Scott, there he is. Love. Oh, more tippy tappy. So we've got a big old rig on that one. Kite Dangler joins us. Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here tonight. But it's a little bit windier than I was expecting. I wasn't expecting this wind. I know we're getting a lot of tippy tappy, but I don't want to fall for the whiting's cunning plan, and that's for me to get up and jet that rod every 20 seconds. We're going to leave it there. If a whiting does hook that rig and it's in close, and bass will be patrolling there, so if it acts like a stinger rig, we could catch a bass. He might be on, I mean, I don't know, I'm not sure. It'll have to be a pretty big one if it is. I don't want to fall for their cunning plans. They hit them rods constantly. You notice how they're not touching the black lug though, and they're both at the same range. I put them rods at the same range and the black lug is not going. That was the hope, that the dab would find that rod before whiting do. Although the whiting seem more interested in the sandeel and squid at the moment. So black lug keeping the whiting at bay, hopefully until we get a dab on. I mean, it's early December. I'm not sure when we caught the dab last time. The temperatures haven't really, well, we've had two days of freezing cold, but you know, I remember catching the dabs in frost. Esra's in the Lurkers Lounge under her blanket watching Robin Hood in tights. Robin Hood riding through the glen. Robin Hood with his band of men, feared by the bad, loved by the good. Rayman of Company's done a gifted membership. Rayman, you absolute superstar. Jim Pink 68 has got one. Connor, just so I know. Sorry, Connor, I'm not sure. Oh, just so you know, it's hammering down in Bournemouth. Oh, is it? That's all right. I am expecting a bit of rain tonight. The cloud just looks horrendous. Yeah, but thank you for letting us know, mate. Thank you. Yeah, I am in all my wet gear, and I've angled the shelter so that we're hopefully going to miss the worst of it, but we'll see, we'll see. Funnily enough, when the rain starts to fall, it seems to change the direction of wind. But thank you. Oh, Rainbow of Cumbria, you absolute legend. Thank you so much indeed. Oh, wrong way. Beautiful. Is that a second? It is. A new one. A new one. Did you like what I did there? A new one. Rayman, you legend. Outstanding. It's a panic button. It's ridiculous, but we love it, ladies and gentlemen. Jay Sparky's there. Rayman of Cumbria does another one. Absolute legend as Jay Sparky joins us. Mark Parsons joins us too. Lovely to see you there. She's looking after you. Need all the help you can get. Are you still not well? Rayman's done another one. Connor, we've only just put the rods in, so nothing yet. 21 minutes in. Jay Sparky, your legend. Rayman, thank you. There's a theme here. There's a theme here. Kimberly Barge. Kimberly Robarge. Kimberly Robarge has got one. Thank you so much, Rayman, your legend. Snacky Jam. Another red flashing light. Outstanding behaviour. Outstanding behaviour. We've been getting quite a few tippy tappies on the squid and sandeel. We're still waiting for that to go. Rayman, thank you for the amazing support. Absolutely incredible. Thank you. I am a little bit unwell tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You probably hear it in my voice. I feel sick. I've been dosed up with a shed load of anaesthetic. So I was in the dentist today, and it's like they injected narcotics straight into my brain or something, man. It just, whatever they call that stuff, Novocaine, is it? It's done me head in. I've got a banging headache. My jaw's killing me. I feel sick. But we're going to have a go. I just want everyone to know, if you hear me picking up, that's why. Trevor joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there. You're okay? We're back to work. Feeling better now. Awesome. Oh, Jonathan Scott joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there. No, I didn't have a tooth out. No, they did my front teeth. They were really good because of the amount of work I've had done. He did me 2 veneer composites for the price of fillings. So he did 3 veneer composites for the price of 2 fillings. After I had all my back teeth done and that, and he's like, look, this is getting ridiculous now. We'll sort you out, basically. And they did, yeah, they sorted me out. It's good. But now it feels like I'm blowing bubbles through my front teeth. Oh, actually, I could probably do that if I stick some washing up liquid and warm water in my mouth and then sort of clench the teeth together and blow. I reckon I could blow some bubbles through my teeth and that. What could I do that with? Bubble gum. Bubble gum would probably do it. Absolutely fantastic. I'm not going to do that because it's bad for you and it's sugar and that. Oh no, I've got to avoid that. I'm not allowed to eat turmeric. Yeah, I know, Jan. I couldn't believe it when he said it. He was really quite keen to get stuck in. It wasn't pleasant, I've got to be honest. There's a couple of moments where I was like, I'm not really enjoying this. And in my head, I was just begging it to be over and that. But it had to be done. Oh, they did this. I mean, I won't take you through it because I know a lot of people don't like it. But my entire head was just, it felt like he had a scabler on my jaw. That's the only way I can describe it. Oh, hang on. Could that be a little conga knock there? It's now some of the worst hailstones I've seen in years. Hailstones, Connor, is it? Oh, I'd love some of that. Oh, let's have some hailstones. That'd be great. Man, the sound of that if it comes in. Sounds like you're having a field day over there, mate. I don't think it's... Well, I'm not going to speak too soon. It might not get this far. Be a good party trick, wouldn't it, Steve? It would be great, wouldn't it? Yeah, it'd be wicked. But no, it was horrible. Absolutely, it was horrible, man. Kilford. Thank you very much. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it, mate. I am looking straight at them rods. Looking straight at them. The Sibbing guitar is stowed away for the winter due to the freezing cold winter. Yeah, I'm leaving it there. If that's a whiting on that rod and the bass finds it, it'll slam it. We've got a 2-hook pennel rig on there, and it'll probably hook itself. So it could act like a stinger rig, because the hooks are big enough to be protruding through the whiting's mouth. And if a bass hits it, there's 2 extra party tricks there for the bass to get stuck into. But I mean, I doubt it's on. I mean, it could be, but whiting play that trick on you. I mean, I'll check it, but whiting are wicked at getting you running up and down, backwards and forwards, checking baits, seeing if they're on. You know, they'll do that to you. I'm going to check it. There's a good chance he's on, but I know what they're like. They're tricksters, cunning tricksters, the whiting. He is on. Might be a dogfish. Yeah, that's a dogfish. Well, I thought it was a conger bite. I wasn't sure if it was whiting, but it was actually a dogfish. Let's get him back in, guys. It's a dogfish. We might find a bull ass in this as well. It's those sort of conditions. there's something on here. Hey! Seaweed! A dogfish. Just see what I mean? Just see how cunning those whiting are. They tricked me into thinking that was whiting bites. Well, in fact, it was a dogfish. See, that's how good they are. Gobby Davies there, Nick Powell joins us. Mr. Michael Manning is in the house as I reach for my heater can because it is warm. Ladies and gentlemen, Jackson joins us. Jackson, you alright? Lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you there. We made 100 likes. She's coming out of the blue. Let it come. Oh. Guys, thank you so much indeed. Beautiful. Lovely to see you there. Panic button coming up, ladies and gentlemen. You love it. Beautiful. We might struggle to get through the old pesty stuff. I'm surprised we caught a dog before we caught a whiting, to be honest. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. Bum da ba bum da ba bum. 101, the solo warrior, fighting for freedom. Lovely to see you there. It's a banging reggae tune, that is. It's the start of a reggae tune. I just can't remember what one it is. It might be like Warriors or something. And it was all yellow. See, this is why I put the right rod, left rod into the night bot. Because what you're seeing here tonight is the effect of the whiting season. I call it the whiting effect on people, ladies and gentlemen. Here you go, look. The whiting effect. Every time that rod goes, we used to get left rod, left rod. And I was like, let's just leave it for a bit. Let's just leave it. Or right rod, right rod. But we're going to leave it for a bit and then we're going to check it. It's probably on, but I just want to leave it for a bit. Just want to leave it for a bit. As I say, if it's a whiting, there's a chance of bass will hit it. And I don't want to be up and down every 5 minutes. I don't feel well. I just don't feel well. But we're going to do what we can and put every effort in we can. But if I do get a whiting, I'm putting it straight on as a bait. It's going straight on as a bait. That'll put an end to the left rod, right rod saga. Because that whiting will be on there, ladies and gentlemen. And then we'll have a good chance of the bass. We had a couple of tiny little tippy tappies on the black lug bait, so I checked that. Lynette, bow wow, the best a man can get. You know how to make it a little better than you are. There's a tap on the right as well. Father to son, doing what we always done. Lynette, bow wow, the best a man can get. There it goes again. It's going to tippy tappy this time. That was a bit of a slower knock, that one. That one requires a little bit of different attention. Could be a seaweed or a ray. Just dropping the top of that rod there. The next action on it we want is it tearing off the slack lining. But doggies will do that as well, you know. Rayman of Cumbria is there. Sandeel, outstanding. There it goes, little taps. Nothing big. Nothing big. Ah, well, that fruit I soaked last night has made an amazing tea loaf. Yeah. And now that is what I call using your loaf as well. A very fruity idea you had there. Yeah, absolutely. You had to descend the apples and pears this morning to prepare it. Well, I was actually, frankly, thinking you was bananas. But no, I like it. Absolutely incredible. And what else can you expect from the apple of our eye? I mean, you know, it's great. Yeah, just trying to think of some more, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, well, I don't know, that was it. That's it. Oh, little tippy tappy there. Little tippy tappy. If I'm up and down to that rod every 5 minutes, we just won't get a chance to sit down. I don't think that's a dogfish. Again, the whiting will have you running up and down to that rod. I just want to leave it a little while. It's only got sultanas and currents in it. That's it. Well, you are currently the sultan of this live show. Hannah Goodyear joins us. We are the sultanas of swing. Hannah Goodyear is in the house. Live chat is going nuts. Everyone's enjoying themselves, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it's all about. Bit of fun. See what we can find. Get some tippy tappy. That wind is biting cold, you know. I don't think I brought my gloves with me. I think I put them down for the wash. Yeah, they're not here. Could have probably done with those tonight. Glenn is there. You know how to make it. Glenn, lovely to see you joining us here this evening, where we are trying to catch a flattie. I think if it's going to happen on the dab rig. I think we got more chance with dab than we have a ray. I know in the last couple of competitions that have been had along the stretch, they've had dabs. You know, not many, but they've had them. You know, but we're the only bait on the ground at the moment, so you know that gives us a pretty good chance. No other competition here at the minute for the dab, so we'll see how it goes as it keeps us on our toes, ladies and gentlemen. Tippy tappies. The old wind flapping on the old shelter. What I'm hoping is I'll get enough time in here to warm my hands up before the rods go again. Sam and Steve and GP Bateman, tippy tappy. Absolutely fantastic. All of the black lug was still on the dab rig, so I've put it back in. Next time we bring it in, we'll get some fresh on there potentially. We've got quite a lot of black lug with us today. Quite a lot of black lug. Probably overkill, really. Terry B is in the house. Terry, lovely to see you joining us here this evening, where we are having a go. I might not be able to make it right through this evening, but we'll have a go. See how we do, see how far we get. We're having a go, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to catch a flattie at least before we have to go, but we'll see how it goes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we're just having a go, ladies and gentlemen. That's all we're doing, minding our own, having a go, see what we can find, really. See what we can find. Hopefully we can find something. Left hand rod gets a little sniff there. Oh, thought he was going to have a go. Let's see if I can stop that flapping around. Pretty chilly out there, ladies and gentlemen, pretty chilly. Lovely little hooks on the right hand rod for the dab. That is the plan. The all left hand rod is getting a little nod again. I will check that now. It's been out there for a while. It's had a couple of nods. Let me just get my sandwich ready for when I get back in. Cheddar cheese and pickle. See if I can eat that. Right, I'll be back in a sec, Gary, you legend. Got your glasses fixed. Oh, brilliant. Oh, brilliant. Oh, that's good news. That's good news. Right, let's have a look. Oh. I think there was a dogfish there, but he's let go. He's just let go. Right, the harvest, I've chucked that bait so far. I've been trying not to chuck it too far because I suspect it will just land straight in amongst the tings. But we'll see how long it takes that bite to go. There was something holding on to that. You're going to Louisiana next Tuesday, Terry. Okay. Oh wow. So you've never been there, business? No fishing. Oh no. Paul Bennett joins us. It's alright. Don't apologise to me. It's your channel that isn't getting the content. So it's your subscribers you want to be apologising to. Don't worry about me. It's them that's missing out. You'll get plenty of fishing on here. Father to son. Right, I'm eating a bit of a sandwich, ladies and gentlemen. This may impede my ability to talk absolute and complete rubbish for approximately 5 minutes or so. We'll see. I can't help myself. I'm gonna talk again. No, bear with me. We're just having a chew. Jay, you legend. Nothing yet, but it's awfully bassy. I'm in the spot where you had the bass. Well, the dab spot. I'm fishing for dabs, and it's well bassy. So I'm considering switching tactics in a bit. Paul Bennett, thank you very much. The rig video was excellent. Did you enjoy that? Brilliant. I'm really glad. I thought I'd put a little video of a fish first, because then that might prick up the ears of anyone who has not seen the channel before, because the proof was right in the pudding there. And that rig we're going to use again. Well, not again, that new rig I made, we're taking out Friday. If not Friday, then Wednesday. I mean, I should really hold on to it till Wednesday, because it looks like there's a bigger storm coming next week. But it's a week away. It might move to Tuesday or move away to Thursday, or it might fizzle out altogether. But it's currently the same power as the one we caught all the bass in. So we got back-to-back storms hitting the shores at the minute, and that switch on that bass fishing like crazy. And we're gonna be all over it. Temperature's going to be 12 degrees. That's warmer than the last one that hit us, which was 11 degrees. It's not much warmer, but it was pleasant in the last one. Until the rain nearly took us out. Rayman of Cumbria! Oh, mate, thank you. M7 Sir Nigel has got one absolutely fantastic. Raymond, thank you for the support. Gifted membership's outstanding. $1.99 from $1.99 for gifted membership. Well, I hope you managed to get out, Terry, and hopefully you'll maybe even just get a little short of a gar coming out. That'd be nice. Some of the shorts are doing really well. I mean, I don't post many, but I did post one of a squid the other day, and that did actually quite well. It was a pretty large squid, but it did really well. Still getting a few views at the minute, which is really nice. Thank you so much, Rayman. Here comes your panic button. You love it. You love it. Here it comes. Beautiful. You've lost a couple of decent ones. When you say gar, do you mean like alligator gar, or because I'm not sure if you refer to your gar the same, if they're the same as the gar we get over here? Because I think you get alligator gar over there. Do you mean like just the green-boned garfish or alligator gar? Man, this sandwich, I'm actually holding it down. This is really quite good. I didn't think I'd be able to. Alligator and long-nosed or spotted. Oh, spotted. That's a new one on me. I'll have to check those out. Oh, if you get a spotted one, if you can put a photo up or video on your channel of a spotted one. Have you got a video on your channel of a spotted gar that I could maybe check out? Because that's a fish I've never heard of in the UK. And that would attract a UK audience to your channel. It would certainly attract me. I'd love to see one. Has it got loads of spots on it? Or is it called that because if you spot one, because I spotted a gar earlier. There's a spotted gar, spotted it. It was a long-nosed gar, but I spotted it. I'll vid it for you, Mr. Well, my pleasure. All right, awesome. Yeah, I've never seen one, man. Be great to get one of them on your channel. Like I say, I've never heard of that in the UK. That will attract a new audience indeed, I suspect. Spotted gar. Are they similar to the other gar? Are they bigger? Oh, excuse me. Or are they somewhere halfway in between sort of alligator gar size and your needle nose gar? There's some on my channel. Oh, okay, good views as well. They're in a tank at Cabela's. Oh, okay. All right, awesome. Oh, wow, when did you catch them wild as well? So I guess that Cabela's is like a local sea life centre where you can view the native species, it seems. I assume. Assumption being the mother of Ujima flips. We had a little tap there on one of the rods. I'm not sure which one. Okay, Terry, awesome. I don't know if you're on the Facebook group, if you could post it there, or on your Instagram actually as well, or send it via Instagram, that'd be cool. Yeah, we want big ripping bites here. Anything that's not a big ripping bite or a slack line is going to be a dogfish, a strap conger or a whiting. Those are the fish we can expect. The fish we want are flatties, any of the flat species. It's probably a little bit rough for the old dab, but we could get a flounder in this. Rayman of Cumbria. Stephen Worthington, thank you very much indeed. I'm hoping we can pull something out the bag here, but we're in between a couple of storms, so it's going to be a tough ask, but we might be able to do something. We might be able to pull something out. It's going to be Friday is the one. All the fish out there are probably still getting over the storm we had on Monday. They've all been beaten up in the surf line. They're like, oh man, let's go get some rest. Another storm coming. Rayman, thank you. You're getting rain every day till the end of next week. Give me a break. I need some ray fishing. Yes. Yeah, no, I sympathise. We've got pretty much rain here, quite a lot. Earwig is there. Snacky Jam, thank you for sharing the contributions link. Contributions through that link generally end up in the petrol tank to get us here. Here, there and everywhere. Hope you are well, Stephen, you legend. Absolutely fantastic. That bite slowed down with a rangy cast. Seems all the fish are in the pesty fish are in a bit close, but we want the rays, and the rays are usually found with a bit of range. I mean, these rods are short. They're about 10 foot tall, so that we are not going to get the range, you know, proper range. But they're far enough. They're good. They're great for flicking the bait out there, but they are not distance rods. But they're beautiful, perfect for the bass. Perfect for the bass, and we've had rays quite close, so every chance we could hit something there. Squid and sandeel baits, always a popular choice. Very good bait that. Oh, I see some flashy lights there. Could that be someone we know? They've lit us right up, blinded by the light. A little further than you are. There's a spotted gar. Where? Did you spot one? What, here? What, where, Terry? Where? What, out there? On the rods? A dinky one? I missed it. Where? Where? Did it hit the rod? Did we see one hit the rod, Terry? Did we see one hit the rod, guys? Sandeel, our public service announcement, there's a massive increase in deliveries. FedEx have joined forces and now fed up. Hang on, Sand, sorry. What, there's a spotted gar? Whereabouts? Well, I think this individual wants me to go over to their car. They're flashing their lights up at me. Is that Gary? Scroll up. Can't see it. Oh, a spotted car. Oh, very good. Oh, turn it in. Turn it in. I'm not very well today. I'm a bit slow. My mind was in keeping with the current theme of spotted gars. Oh, dearie me. You got me. I'm easy to be got at the moment. A spotted car. Very good. Very. I was trying to get you and you got me. You didn't fall for that, but I fell for it. That is sick. There's this thing going around on, like, I'm not sure what platform it's on, but it's Joey Essex, and he's catching out Holly Willoughby and that other dude that does the morning or did the morning show, and they say something and he trumps them, and you just did that to me perfectly. Absolutely perfect. I'm 30 next year. What? No, this year. No, but that's this year. I'm 29 this year. Just trying to catch you out, and it didn't work. You turned it round, hook, line, and sinker. Ka-ching. Well done, man. I got, ladies and gentlemen. And now we're waiting for more tippy tappy on the rods. here tonight. Hopefully I'm not going to be the only thing caught out tonight. Oh yeah, my the brass tank turned up for fart box. So I'm hoping Great White will come in tonight so I can thank him. I think it's Great White. I keep getting it confused with OG Sean White. But I think it's Great White I need to say thank you to. He donated the money for it and I found one within the budget that he done as well. Well, I found 2 tanks within the budget that he done, but one wasn't brass and the other one was. And not only was it brass, it was quality. I uploaded it to my Instagram today. I might have did I? Or did I put it on the channel? Can't remember. But yeah, quality ones. Brasso. That's it, Michael. Very good. Brasso. That reminds me. I must buy some Brasso, ladies and gentlemen. Now. Jerry joins us here tonight. Jerry, thank you for joining us here. Batten down the hatches as heavy rain showers on their way. Oh, it's going to get chilly, isn't it? Is it going to push the temperatures up, though? Or is it just going to rain and stay at like 8 degrees and that? We don't want that. We don't want it. Rain, rain, go away and come back when I've caught a ray. Outstanding, ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare to battle the elements. Although the elements don't matter after I got donated this absolutely fantastic suit by Mr. John Locker, and I owe him a great many thanks for that, because it is next level. You can zip it down to wet the lettuce, whereas on the other one I had you couldn't do that, and this one zips up all the way down the front, the top of it, whereas with the other one I couldn't do that. I had to pull it over my head. So again, wetting the lettuce was quite tricky, pulling this up and pulling that down and wet the lettuce. But this one, you can unzip this, unzip that and wet the lettuce. Temperature staying the same as Paul Moulding is there. Hi mods and all in the chat. Yeah, absolutely amazing for John to do that and think of me. Absolutely outstanding, absolutely outstanding. Oh. Dearie me, I don't know what's wrong with me. Well, I do. I've been dentistified. That's the end of the treatment anyways now, so that's good. I've just got to see the hygienist. I don't know if that's classed as treatment. In 3 months I've got to go and see them. Or from 3 months from when she said she wanted to see me. So it's probably about a month away now. So they'll check how everything's settled in and that. Glad it's over. It was over, woo, 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 and before it began, wow, 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 and it was over, woo, 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 before it began, bam, 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 bam. When I go dentist, I just leave them there, collect later. Yes. Yeah, that's good. The old denture, sticky glue. Stick them in your gob and that. You've been to the union dentist? One out, all out. Oh, very good. The union dentist. One out, all out. So it can't be unanimous. Toothy decisions. Well, it has to be unanimous. Toothy decisions. Yes. Well, it was over, and before it began. Yep, it once again, and it was over before it began. Absolutely beautiful, ladies and gentlemen, waiting here for another knot. That's a wave coming in there. I'm going to have to attempt to eat another sandwich here. I feel dehydrated, man. I'm nearly through my first bottle of water as well. Thank you for sharing the Instagram link, Snacky Jam. Outstanding. Don't eat any more Sarah's crackling now. Remember last time, lost 2 to the front teeth. Oh yeah, I do remember that. You feel the sun coming. All I want for Christmas is the 2 front teeth. Bit of movement on the right. Okay, thank you. Yeah, there was a wave that went through. It hit the left and then it hit the right. But it might have tapped again before I saw it. There's a bit of seaweed out there as well. We want quite a bit of movement really, like a violent sort of jolt on it. That's what I was going to say. I'm not allowed to eat turmeric for a week. So I'm not sure what that's all about. He come running down the street as I was walking out. I forgot to tell you, don't eat any turmeric. And then I was like, no, I won't. Is there anything else you need to do? He went, well, we sorted out all your teeth, but I'm afraid there's nothing we can do for your face. It's beyond saving. I was like, cheers, man. Great. He only said that because it was my last visit. But yeah, I can't eat turmeric, apparently. So I guess there's something in that. Oh, that was a tap on the left. A little look on the left. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, he was like, yeah, it ain't improved your face, but your teeth look lovely. And it's all lies as well. When you smile, a little bright, flashy white star doesn't just go ching in the front of your teeth. Whenever you smile at someone, lies. I had about 10 attempts at that today, nothing. Earwig, just saw Facebook page. Will you have some competition, mate? I'm sure you will win. See it later. Thank you, thank you. Staining the veneers. Is that what it is? Yeah, I was amazed when he sat me in. He said, right, we're going to do you composite veneers and charge you for fillings, which was music to my ears, because I imagine composite veneers are not cheap. Yeah, it was good. But now it feels like if I blow hard enough through my teeth, I'll probably whistle. I'm not going to do it. Hang on, there's bite there. That left hand rod just had a little knock. There is stuff looking at it every now and then. I'm just hoping something's going to find it. Music to your veneers. Yes. Here comes the rain. And here comes the bite as the rain hits us. Typical. Hang on, that don't look bad. It could be a doggy, could it? Something's trying to get it. A doggy or a strap. Hang on, is he still there? Want it to be aggressive to give us an idea. It could be a dog or a strap. He's let it go. He had a go. Oh, there he is again. He's having a blast. We've got the big hooks on that left hand one to try and bag something half decent. Oh, come on, fish. But yeah, the old injections, I don't like it, man. At least they didn't put them in the roof of the mouth. They was both straight in the front. Bang, and filled my front of my lips, pushed out, and that. I felt like a walrus. Now I look like a walrus. Right, let me check that left hand. Yeah, there's something there. He might let go. No. This is a dogfish. this rod, because if there is, he's going on as bait donut, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get him in and check. I think we might have a white. There's something there. Feels very small. Could it be a dab? Bass written all over it here at the minute. Oh. Right, there's a very good chance that rod will go. I think we should get one bite at least from our duration here. It's 9 o'clock. We're a bit late on it with the whiting, really. 9 o'clock. Let me just go and check the tide time, see where we're at here. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I need to check the tide times. 2 seconds. Let's just check the bass statistics. 21.50. Oh, it's perfect. Yeah, it's perfect. So we should get a bass here at some point, or at least get a good hit. We've got a few more ideas. It's catching on. It's all good. Fantastic. Normal gloss. Evening well. The worst and very heavy rain band is at the moment now approaching wherever that is in France. On the radar, it's coming up the channel. Okay. Yeah, I've not heard of that as a. I didn't realise that was a town in France, but we'll take that. Moonshine, lovely to see you there. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Well, when the rain gets here, I'll be milking it, of course, because I'll be getting soaking wet and playing it up, ladies and gentlemen. But we'll see, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see. I do need to wet the lettuce again. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Oh, sorry guys, I'll be with you in a minute. Oh. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, waiting for that rod to go now, that left hand rod. So what'll happen here, what we've done, I've given us a chance of a decent fish here. It'll slow the bite up, but if that rod goes, you know what to expect. So it could be a slow rod. I mean, it's essentially a sleeper rod now, so all our bets are on the flattie rod for any magic to happen in terms of dab. But that left hand rod is in there in prime time, at prime conditions for bass, or just about. I'd say that's probably gusting around between 10 and 20 knots. That's ideal. If we were round at the other spot where we caught them, it'd probably be flat calm because of the direction of that wind. So I came here to get dabs thinking it'd be flat, but the wind is blowing straight on shore and quite strong. It's perfect. Perfect for a silver bar. Last year, this is where we had pretty much all of our bass. This was deadly, this spot, and we could time it as well. I mean, we got it well down to a T. And literally, I was staying here until we caught a bass, and we weren't leaving until we had one, and we always got one. We're not doing that yet because we haven't worked out how this area's fishing for bass at the moment. But last year it was clockwork, literally clockwork. It was like, right, the bass will let us at high tide within half hour, and then literally to the minute of high tide and right up through to the half hour was gone, we would have a bass within that time. So that would make it here about 10 o'clock. So we should have had a pretty good hit on that rod by 10 o'clock. Because that's high tide. Well, say half 10, so it's half an hour after, between half hour. But we've got a lovely fresh whiting in there. So there's no rocks on this mark, but there is a gully. So I've got the bait at the bottom of the gully. So it's probably about, I don't know, 25 yards to the bottom of the gully before the bass have to put effort into going up the gully. But they cruise up and down the bottom, I imagine, I don't know. But that's how we caught them last year. We shall see what we can do this year. Not looking forward to this rain coming. The old cloud's a little bit dark, ladies and gentlemen. Just a little bit dark it is out there. It's okay, because now we've got a bass rod in. I mean, it's gone every time we've hit them this year on that. We've usually had the sleeper rod out there, and it's gone. In fact, this is where I caught that pout, and we put it out there, and it was it within about half an hour. Like a big hit, and I missed it. I was gutted. We put it back out there, and then we were slack lined on it. So yeah, there could be. I mean, the bass are everywhere at the minute. I mean, they are all over the place. If we can hit one tonight, we can definitely hit one tomorrow as well. So and then most definitely Friday. Fingers crossed. Don't want to count the chickens. Never a good thing, but we've done all right on them recently. Ladies and gentlemen, we've done all right on them recently. Hi to anyone lurking in the background. The Lurkers Lounge tonight, Martin. Thank you very much indeed. The Lurkers Lounge. It's been busy. It's been busy. Quite a few people chilling in the Lurkers Lounge. The Lurkers Lounge, that catchphrase, has actually caught on as well quite a bit, ladies and gentlemen. I see a few other channels using it here and there, so we are leading the way, ladies and gentlemen, as folk head out around the channels and tell their hosts that they're heading off to the Lurkers Lounge. It's lovely to see. Started a trend. Outstanding, ladies and gentlemen, outstanding. Tippy Tappy's also been doing the rounds, which is really nice to see. Outstanding. Big Backney Bitey. We only get that here. We only get the big bangy bite here. Right, I'm going to eat the other half of this sandwich. Have you any more plans, Sam? Steve Lawrence joins us here tonight. Lawrence, whose channel now has the capability to go live. You have the ability to change your life in the palm of your hand, mate. That's literally what you have. You've got a channel, you've got the ability to go live. You could change your life today. And every day. Absolutely outstanding, ladies and gentlemen. Waiting for the bite. Hang on. It looks like something might be knocking that left-hand rod down there. There's a slim chance of congers going through there as well. I'm not sure. Sometimes the bass will knock it about a bit and then just slam it. No, it might be a bit of seaweed or something. Maybe this weekend. Awesome. Here's the rain. You can hear it hitting the shelter now. That last word should say unimpeded. It should say unimpeded. I'm going to have to remember to look into that. Actually, let me take a screenshot so I can remember it when I look in my phone. How do I do that on this one here? Oh, not like that. Oh, you pain. Oh, there it is. That's it, got it. Oh, Sam and Steve captured your old Ujima flip as well. Oh, we got more lights on us again. Where's that one coming from? San and Steve, thank you so much for an amazing gifted membership. Lampers has got it. Very close to being lamprey, that one. Thank you so much indeed. Beautiful. Thank you all for the amazing likes as well, ladies and gentlemen. I see we've got 160 plus likes in. Thank you. There's going to be a red flashing light now, ladies and gentlemen. If you are diabetic, you might want to look away. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Outstanding. Outstanding, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the life we're living, man child. Avert the eyes, avert the eyes. Sal and Steve, thank you so much. Thank you for the amazing support, guys. Absolutely ensuring the longevity of the channel as we move forward. Fishing as much as we can, almost every day. I nearly had today off because I didn't know how I'd be on the live, not being 100%. But I feel alright at the minute. If I keep sticking food in the gob, I might get some energy back. I just feel weak. The old injections have done me. I think it was the stress of being sat in that chair, well, laid down for like hours, man. Tensing up, and then when they put that pummel drill thing in, man, oh God, absolutely horrific. Scarred me mentally. I want to break free. Bow, bow, wow. I want to break free. I want to break free from your lies. You're so self-satisfied, I don't need you. I want to break free. Yeah. God knows. God knows I want to break free. Yeah. Bow, 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 wow. It's strange, but it's true. Hey, I can't get over the way you love me like you do, but I have to be sure when I walk out that door. Oh, how I want to be free, yeah. Oh, how I want to be free. Oh, how I want to break free. Bow, wow. But life still goes on. Bow, wow. I can't get used to living without you by my side. I don't want to live alone. Hey, God knows I got to make it on my own. So baby, oh, can't you see? I nearly choked because of Sand and Steve. Outstanding behaviour. Oh, outstanding behaviour here tonight. I want to break free. I want to break free. I want to break free. You can catch cod, old Kiwi. A big one was lost the other day. Quite well, not actually quite close to where we are, but we're closer to where they actually catch the cod than where one was actually lost the other day. I mean, where people come to get cod. So we're very close to a mark where it's well known that there's a lot of cod. But we never pick them up. We had one on the Sib. In fact, I have picked up cod on the dab rigs before, saying that. We had two about 2 years ago. We had the dab rigs out there. I picked up one about 1.5 pounds and one about £1. Little codlin. But there was a big one lost the other day. September's my month for cod. That's when the real big ones are about in a lot of numbers, and then they sort of split up. Some go somewhere and some go somewhere else, and they go out into the channel. But in September they flood the shores. That's when we had our one this year. £6, I think, £6 cod. but they get a lot bigger, like plenty of doubles around September. But the weather wasn't good enough for us to take the sib out into the main waters. We could only seek refuge in the harbours. And we bagged the lucky cod. Well, still trying to get through this sandwich. Is Gary still in the chat? Are you still there, Gary? But life still goes on. I can't get used to living without you by my side. I don't want to live alone. Hey, God knows I got to make it on my own. So baby, can't you see? I want to break free. I want to break free. I want to break free. Yeah. I want to break free. Oh. I don't think he's still there, Mike. I know he's making his way down here at some point. I was gonna see if he had a bottle of tap water he could bring down for us, if he had a spare, like, bottle or something. I've got water here, but I'm drinking like a fish, man. I'm dehydrated. I've got water. I might have some in the car, actually, saying that. I might have some in the car. If I run out, I'll go and have a look. Actually, I'll definitely have some in the gym bag. Oh, actually, I'll have my energy tablets in there as well. I might go and get one of them. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Oh. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. Keep guard for us while I run to the car. I've got a little tub. It's got about 20 like massive fizz sort of energy tablets, and they're very good. Oh. we're okay. Oh, I've knocked that off of there, hang on. Flapping about. No need to panic. Ross, your legend. So these are wicked for if you're feeling a bit rough and you just drop one into a bottle of water, which I've got in the gym bag, and jobs are good. So let's get those split and dunked. 1, 2, 3. So it's just one of them. And then you've got to split it in half to get it in. And then let it work its magic. And then neck it. It's post or pre-workout, but it'll do for now. Ross, you're watching grinding a bleed valve out the motorcycle caliper. Oh wow. Blimey. That sounds fun. I was working on Oh, there we go, back! Oh, he's dropped it. Ah. What time's 21:40 this early? We've got plenty of time. There'll be another one, guys. There'll be another one, don't worry. It's inevitable. I'll tell you what, that weren't me intentionally. I'll tell you what, we should actively seek to hunt another whiting on that other rod now and change it and switch this up to a bass session quick. Right, bear with me. Oh, hang on, I've got the tail of that other whiting, but the head would do for here, I think. Don't know. What do we do? Let me think. Let's check out the rigs. The bass are coming. They're not due for another hour. Well, another 45 minutes. They're here now. The rain's just hitting us. Here we go. Just as the weather gets rough, we're going to fight for our lives for a bass. Right, bear with us, guys. Things just got very, very interesting. A little bit earlier than I was expecting. Let's bring in the 2 at flapper. Squid tip it, chuck it out there. White in, boom, boom, get it on, chuck it in. Bass. This is now a bass session. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if it's the little sip I had of that energy drink or that bass bite, but I feel right as rain, ladies and gentlemen. I feel right as rain. Let's get it on. Sleeper rod for whiting. Yep, we're having it. We're having it large. This is well early for the bass to hit us, so we got loads of time. If we can get 2 in, we're leaving here with a bass. Rids, no warning with that one. Played it back and just a big old tug down. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. It's a bit earlier than I expected. If we can lay another whiting down there for high tide, I now know why the whiting bite's gone a bit quiet. Because the old bass be on their ways, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, 1 bait's enough, but we'll get 2 in. If we don't get a whiting by probably say past, I'll just put the whiting tail out there. As I say, it will slow the bite down, but it's all about just sitting on the rods. Leave them there, don't touch them, and just have faith they will go. They will go. It'd be nice to get one more ting out there. Again. Oh yes, yes, yes. No. It's coming, guys, don't worry. We're going to need a spare. I just need to hold off for a minute, just as long as we can. We're going to need a spare. Like I say, 1 rod's enough. We will be leaving here with a bass. There's a bite on the whiting rig. Go on, please. 1 whiting, it's all we need for a spare. Come on. Yeah, he's on it. He's having a go. Oh, bear with us. We can't get a hold on the shingle of the bank. Right, let's get into them. Right, kick back with the music, ladies and gentlemen. Kick back and enjoy the music. I'm only kidding. Not that sort of music, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about the sweet music created by a reel as it screams off, ladies and gentlemen. I might have to... What was that? Was that someone tooting me? I am due a visitor. Oh! Yeah, he's on. Oh, come off. I've tightened the drags. The rod tips are a little loose, so the fish is getting quite a bit of run time and feeling it. I've turned one hook round the other way, so now we've got opposite end hooks. He's missing somehow. Oh, don't worry, there's a bass coming. This going off, mate, and it ain't even time. This is crazy. This is outrageous. We're gonna have a silver bar here. I'm just wondering how big's it gonna be. Probably not massive. I think these are little ones picking it up and running. Big one, we'll take it whole and we'll look him. Those rigs are for the big stuff. But we're going to get another hit probably in the next 5 or 10 minutes while I look at it. Good signs. Probably the same fish coming round trying to hit that bait. It could be, or there's loads of them. What lovely big bites though. Come on. I need to get up in the starter position. Was that another whiting? Yeah, they were both whiting. Oh, sorry, yeah, we just landed a whiting, sorry. Sorry, I'm getting carried away here with the inevitable bass that we're going to land here in a minute. Let's get ready, guys, get ready. Get ready. I mean, ideally, you'd be sat right behind the rod striking as soon as they hit, but because we're filming, we're a good 10-15 foot away. But that don't matter, we just need one to hook itself. 20 minutes to high water, Jay. It's looking good, mate. It's looking very, very good. I was surprised when I got here at how bassy it was. Bless is playing chicken with me. I know he is. Don't worry, we'll catch him in a minute, guys. He's coming. Or there's one on its way. Like I say, whiting bait's a kill on sight for bass. Come on, how big's it gonna be? I might, well, I don't know actually, feeling cute. Might get the scales ready. Oh, it could be conger, it could be conger. We won't know until we've struck into one. Whatever it is, they're probably likely to be a very good size. I don't want to jinx it, but, oh actually, oh, I ain't got the ruler with me. Oh. Let me run to the car and grab the ruler for measuring. I bet it goes while I'm over there. Hopefully he'll look himself. Right, I'll be back in a sec. Oh. Right. Right, we've got a ruler now. We don't have to worry about scales. Just get them on your marks. Come on. Did you go? No, they are working, but it just takes a bit longer to measure them up, to weigh it, to measure them. So I want to weigh these. Sorry, I want to measure them, and it's quicker. We can get them back in, turn the bait around quicker, and then get a big one. If we get a big one that looks like it's a PB, we'll weigh it. But if we're just getting sort of average size, we just want to measure them, get them back in, because it looks like there might be a few in front of us, so we don't want to spend too much time with a small one. Play another turn into a harpy. To entice them in with sweet tones. Well, that didn't work. But never mind. We had a go. Did George? Yeah, he did. Yeah, I was with him. Yeah, I was with him. He was there. Yeah, as he was leaving, I was packing up. So he came back that way, and yeah, he told me, yeah, frightening. Frightening. I mean, it's frightening because he didn't really know, you know, you could never positively ID it. He's guessing it was a seal. Imagine if it was something else, like a massive conger. I think he said to me he saw it and it looked like a massive head of a seal. But I mean, but that's enough for me not to go back around them rocks after dark. Yeah, but yeah, I wonder what it was. He didn't seem to be 100% convinced, but I mean, I guess something of that size that he described, it must have been a seal, but it seems odd around them pots and that. I mean, but I guess seals are used to seeing crab pots maybe, and he probably saw his traps and thought they were crab pots. But yeah. Oh. Yes, that would have freaked me out. He fell in that water as well, up to his waist. Imagine if he'd have seen that and then fell in. That's a recipe for panic drowning, that is. Oh. It's alright, it will go again. The bass will hit us. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, they are on their way. It's inevitable. The tide's perfect, the wind is good, very good. We've got our baits just down at the bottom of the gully. There was a tiny little motion there. It didn't go again yet. Yeah, how exciting. Shame it didn't hook up. Shame it didn't hook up. Too small, I think. We need a big one to hit us. We'll know when the big one hits us. Screaming reels. I mean, if we miss another bite, I'll actually ease off on the reels and let them run. Maybe that's it. Maybe they just need more line to run. We'll try with less so the hook sets when the rod bends, hopefully. If that don't work, I'll loosen them off, let him run with it and see if they try and swallow it or something. We'll get another chance. Should get another couple. Outstanding behaviour on these rods here this evening. Outstanding behaviour. One more bite. Give me one more bite. Oh, one more bite. We want to catch bass forever. One more bite. Baby, give me one more bite. Oh, one more bite. I want to catch bass forever. I've been fishing for so long. Now the bassy has come along. Now if we just wait for a little time. One more bite. Give me one more bite. Bernie, how you doing? All right? One more bite, 'cause we can't fish forever. Come on, bass, do it. Do it. Come on. Slam bunkle that rod over. And mean it this time. Set them hooks. Come on, do it. We're all waiting patiently because we know it's coming. We know them rods are going to double over. Come on, do it. Do it. You know you want to. Come on. Come on. Big old slamming bite we do. I mean, it's quite like them to hit and sort of run for a bit. Rain's getting heavier where you are, Gary. Where are you? You must be miles away. It's lovely here. It's not raining. I don't mind it when it's hammering down, but the bass are here. That's good. There's nothing like pulling a bass out of just the torrent of horrendous weather. Yeah, I mean, you can pretty much guarantee that's where you're going to get them. When it's rough, raining, you know, difficult conditions, gives us the best chance. Oh, okay. Oh, you're a little ways away then. One more bite, 'cause I can't stay forever. What time is it? 21:41, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, dearie me, ladies and gentlemen, dearie me. Oh, come on, fish. Getting very close to big bassy time. And I can't stay forever. Ooh, oh, oh. Stick a slightly fresher bait on. Seagull Gunner joins us as things begin to look very, very exciting here tonight. Let's see how we do, ladies and gentlemen. Fingers crossed. Fingies crossed, ladies and gentlemen. It's all about just waiting for that big bite to go. The seagull joins us. The bite's inevitable. They're basically two slow rods at the minute. Ali, in the last 20 minutes we probably had 3 massive bass runs. They've hit the whiting hard. So now I've swapped both baits to whiting, and we are now bass fishing. We were flattie bashing. This is a bass session now. We just got to sit and wait for it to happen, and it will happen. We were unlucky. Probably not a massive bass. I mean, a 2-pound bass will give a good run. But we'll see. Hopefully something a bit bigger will come along and hammer the bait. Very exciting. No, it's not too cold for bass. No, it's lovely. Yeah, it's alright. Now it's turbulent. That's where the bass are, in the turbulent waters. So we've got a little bit of swell here. Lovely bit of onshore wind. You can see it. It's southerly as well. So any strong onshore winds from southerly or westerly, and you've got a good chance of bass. It's gusting beyond 10 knots. Appears to be doing that here. And the bass are there. It was worth a shout, and it's so far looks like it was a good call, but we've got to wait for another one to come back. I think that was probably the same fish hitting that bait a couple of times. Jake Green, your legend. That would make sense as to why it missed 3 times, because the same fish would be too small to hit that bait. We need a bigger one to come along. Okay, seagull. The bass do go quiet in the freezing months, like January, February. It can be a bit tough to get them. I think because a lot of their food sources sort of die out and that. Sort of January, February is very quiet for bass. But we'll see. I mean, it might carry on right through with the way they're hitting us here. But I mean, we generally get this each year around about this time, so this is not unusual. It's not unusual to catch bass at any time. It's not unusual to catch bass at any time. But if I see you out catching bass at any time, it's not unusual. It happens every day. Just cast the baits away and let your sweet bass be mine. Whoa, whoa. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. It's not unusual to catch bass at any time. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. It's that high anxiety waiting for that big bite to go again. Hi, my anxiety, anxiety, anxiety. Whoa, anxiety. Oh, it could have been a conger hitting us. I mean, I don't know, it's hard to say. The fact it got off. Thank you for sharing. You're welcome. You're welcome, seagull. Thank you. Absolute pleasure. It's my anxiety, anxiety, anxiety. Whoa, anxiety, anxiety. I might move that left hand rod just out a little bit further. I have reports from the bass being lethargic in very cold weather. True or not, I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say. Like I say, in January it seems to go quite quiet for my. I can only assume it's the cold. Yeah, they go right off the bite around Christmas. But there may be folk that catch them right through. I don't know, I guess in those really cold months not a lot of people are really out having a go. We are, but we don't seem to catch them. Our sort of January target's a dab, December, January. But we're going right into December on bass here. I mean, they're about at the minute. We've had some unusually mild weather, it seems. We've got another 2 storms hitting us. They're bringing double figure temperatures as well. Pushing in some warm air. Something's killing me. Here's my anxiety. Whoa, anxiety. Didn't take long for a bass to locate that bait either, did it? That was sickening. A lot of big bass being caught at the moment. Alibis there. Alibis there. Tony, how you doing? We've had a couple of whiting and a dogfish, but I'm hoping to sort of add to that between 10 and past. Just going to move that whiting head just out a little bit further. I'll try and get it back down right at the bottom of that gully. Backpack Angler joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there. Tony Beasley is there as we wait here now in high expectation of a tippy tappy. I need to close the lid on that tub. Lift it open. Letting the cold in. Well, let the cold out. So yeah, we're waiting for the bite here, guys. It could be a while. It might not. It might happen. It might not. But we're in a very good position here, at a very good time. We were just well unlucky there to miss all 3 of them bites. That is sick. Absolutely sickening. So I've got the right hand rod a bit loose and the left hand rod a bit tight, and we'll see what happens. See if anything happens. As I say, we just got to sit on them baits. We don't need to do nothing. If a bass comes along, he'll hit it immediately. Bass being a shoal fish, there's a good chance that if a shoal goes through, one of them is going to spot it or scent it out. Anxiety, anxiety, anxiety. Whoa, anxiety, anxiety, anxiety. Oh, anxiety. Very exciting. As we wait for the next tippy tappy. Well, I mean, it's not very exciting when they're not going, but it will be exciting if one of them gets it again. The bite is on. The bite is on. The bite is on. It's on the roads. The bite is on. Bed and bed and bed and bed and bed and bed. Oh, 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 we are here bass fishing. Gonna catch a bass for you. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 tell me, can you feel it? Tell me, can you feel it? Tell me, can you feel it? The bite is on. The bite is on. The bite is on. It's on the beach. The bite is on. Looking out for you. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 tell me, can you feel it? Tell me, can you feel it? Tell me, can you feel it? The bite is on the beach. The bite is on. Harder than the ocean, of the Caribbean. Tell me, can you feel it? Tell me, can you feel it? Can you feel it? The bite is on. The bite is on. Well, that gives us a little bit of an extra chance. 200 likes tonight. Outstanding, ladies and gentlemen. Outstanding. Thank you very much indeed, guys. That is truly amazing. Thank you very much indeed. There's going to be a flashing red light coming up now. Outstanding, ladies and gentlemen. Right, I'm going to have a look at the weather tomorrow. Let's have a look. See if it's very similar to today. Tonight, that's right. We've got, oh yeah, it's increasing as the night goes on here. Getting very rough into the morning hours. Oh no, it dies tomorrow. And then we've got Friday, the big one. It's not massive, but it's good enough. And then Tuesday night, that looks very exciting. Tuesday night into Wednesday. Actually, that's moved because that was Wednesday. It's Tuesday night now. We have to keep an eye on it. It's a long way away, so could move here or there. Going for a three-pronged attack. Very nice. Indeed we are. Indeed we are. We got 3 baits. Whole whiting in the middle. Whiting head on the left. Whiting tail on the right. 3 of the best baits in my opinion for a bass at the moment, using the technique that we're using. We shall see. I mean, other techniques might have worked a bit better because we did miss one that hit us 3 times, so you know, another technique would have probably hooked that. Slightly smaller fish. But we want a nice decent sized one to really slam into them baits. As I say, it's like last year, we could time it, you know, we could time it perfectly. You put the baits in, it was inevitable. I mean, it's almost like tonight. I mean, it was inevitable we were going to get a bite. I didn't think we'd get it that quick. And I thought we'd get one hit. Turns out we had one fish hit us 3 times by the look of it. But with 3 rods in, one of them should go again. Yeah, it just depends how long you want to wait, you know, because it's inevitable they'll go at some point. But, you know, at some point we'll have to pack up. But hopefully we've had a silver bar by then. It'd be nice. With 3 baits on, you'd think it'd be inevitable. I think another bite's inevitable. I wish we was at our other spot now. I'm wondering if it would have been as choppy as it. Oh! Something hit that middle bait then. No, it's all right though. Hang on, it didn't go. I was expecting that to slam off then. I thought something hit it. It might not have. I was getting a bit carried away. Just had a little sort of whack. But, on tenderhooks here now, guys. Tenderhooks. It would be beautiful to swap tactic and actually hit the new target species, because it's a risky switch. Mind you, I don't think we had any chance of dab and raise. It's a bit too rough for it. Well, for dab anyway. Holy mackerel! Yep. Skeet in the chat. Is Skeet there? Skeet, please tell me you're in the chat tonight. I bet he ain't. Guys, see what I mean? It's inevitable, isn't it? It's inevitable. It's inevitable. Check this out. Let's just scroll this forward to where we are now. There we are. And then we'll get him measured. Just want to make sure we've got him on the screen. There he is, guys. Beautiful bass. We'll get him back in. There's a car's just put its lights on me, so now they know we're live. But there he is. Beautiful bass. Let's get him back in. Measure him. Right, this bass measures 51 centimetres, guys. What a beauty. Let's get this puppy back in. I can't see Skeet in the chat. It's typical, isn't it? Let's get it back. Yeah. Good stuff. Give you patience, Kin. Like, that was going to be a bit of a disaster. What time did he hit us, ladies and gentlemen? What time are we now? Hang on. 22:13. Bang on time, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Bang on time. The Axel show. How do? You did just miss a No, Skeet! No, you did that on purpose. There's no way. Nah, there's no way. You was in the chat the whole time. There's no way I've just thrown that bass in and you've just turned up. Nah, I'm not having that. No. But we might have another one. So if you stick around and you do want one, there it is. But nah, there's no way you just turned up after I threw that bass back in. After we've been here for 2 hours, 37 minutes and 25 seconds. And the second I release it, you're there. Oh, Kite Danger sent you a message. No! I thought you was having me on. I was going to say there's no way on this earth. Oh, I'm sorry, Kayak. Oh, no. Skeet. Well, I apologise, Skeet. I was going to say there's no such thing as coincidence. There was no way. But stick around. Sorry, Skeet. I apologise again. After apologising to George last night. AD, but there was an explanation for that one. Sorry. Yeah, another one will come. It's almost inevitable. Oh, sorry, Skeet. Cool. Yeah, sorry, mate. That was too coincidental for me. I was like, no way. No way. Unfortunately, I couldn't hold on to it because it would have died. And then if you hadn't turned out, I'd have been stuck with a dead fish. We wanted to go out for a conger this evening at the Axel. Everyone fishing around here says no one has even got one. Makes me want to do it even more. Yeah, take the challenge on. Yeah, take that challenge on. Oh, well, Kayak, thank you for messaging, Ski. I'm so sorry. Next time, shoot us a message and say, I'm going to message Skeet quick. Sort of in the live chat. If you just message quick, I'll message him quick. And then I'll hold on to it. Oh, I've been dying to get you a fish. It might happen again. That fish had a pulse. It no longer has a pulse. Jerry, how you doing? All right? I think it had faint electrical signals. It was floating upside down when I put it in. He was 51 centimetres. He was a fat one. I can't believe I missed you again. We won't catch another fish now. That was a beauty as well. Typical Skeet. Can't believe it. I mean, it should go. The first fish that hit us hit a whiting head 3 times. 51 centimetres. What does that roughly make it? Any idea? He was a fat 51 centimetres. I can't believe it. You must have seen it being thrown back in. I just have visions of you tuning in and be like, oh, wicked a bass, and then there's me just chucking it back in. No, behind the camera. No, Will, no. Don't believe it. "51 centimetres, lovely, thank you. 20 inches, 19, okay, thank you guys, thank you. Harder than the action, I'll be looking out for you. Just over £3, above £4. Very good sized bass. Yeah, it seemed to be a little bit bigger than £3. It was a very good size, good heavy fish. I'd say yeah, £4 thereabouts. I reckon. Skeet, thank you. Oh, all right, Skeet. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll grab your number. I think I've got your number, haven't I? Thinking about it from many moons ago. Yeah, delicious size. Yeah, he was a good one. Yeah. We should have another. We're still within that deadly bite range here at the minute. There's a chance. But like I say, there was something slightly different about that centre bait that attracted that fish straight away. Yeah, I think I must still have it then. I'll have it saved. Oh, hang on. I won't be able to ring it though because we're filming on the camera. But I can always message you after. Well, I don't know. It's late, isn't it? We'll see. I'm sure. But again, Kayak will probably be able to get hold of you again. Don't worry. We'll get it to you somehow. Thank you, Kayak. Oh, skate! Oh, it could happen. Never seen you move so fast. No, sorry, I thought that might hook up. That was a good bite. It's coming. It's coming. One of the other baits should go. I'm not sure what's going on. I might chuck in a squid sliver. Only because that's the only whole bait out there. I think they might hit squid sliver. Because they must be moving past the other baits to get to that centre one. For whatever reason. I've had bass and squid. Might dump a bit of squid down at the gully there. I mean, it's our only option. There's the other option take too long. Catching more whiting and then getting them the right size. Right, I'm going to go for a squid. Yeah, we're at high tide. It's about now. Yeah, high tide now. So I was expecting quite a few hits between 10 and half past. The high tide's about 20 past. So I just rounded it up to half past. But that hour after high will be good. That's when we were hitting them last year, like timing it, like I just did there. You know, between 20 and 20:30, we're going to have a bass, and we did. This is like last year. You could literally time it. You knew exactly when they were coming. You just get there, lay the baits down, and the inevitable takes place. Dave from Oban is there. Wow, this is crazy, man. Come on. Let's get a squid down there. Actually, I might go with cuttlefish. That was a bigger fish. Yeah, there is. I've got the hooks in the mouth of the fish, so that clearly grabbed the body. But I tell you what, that was a much bigger fish. That was screaming off. We got some big fish in front of us here. I don't know why they're not hitting that other bait we've got on there. I might just have to bite the bullet and get the other one back on. Try and get a few more. What do we do? It's going to be late though, isn't it? What's it now? 22, 27. Oh man. Come on, one's got to hit us here anyway, shortly again. Come on. Come on. Come on, I want to fish for skeet. What's your cut off, Skeet, for tonight for picking a fish up? Have you got any cut off? So when should I stop trying? Have you got work and stuff? You don't have to answer that, the work bit, but what's your cut off? See the light, how you doing? Lovely to see you there. We are all well. How deep is it? Probably about 15 feet in front of us, maybe 20 foot at the bottom of the gully. And then it just drops off again, even deeper out, further out. We need a fish to hit that bait head first. Or be big enough to take the whole thing in its gob. Because whatever that one was, it was massive. But he didn't have the hooks. Skeet, I'm home now. So all good, retired, okay. Alright, awesome. Looks like tonight could be the night. Probably not tomorrow because it's dead, flat calm. But the following night, if not tonight, Wednesday's the next good chance. But tonight, it looks like it's on, man. Tonight looks like it's on. Oh, I wish I had 4 rods out there now. One set up with the flapper. This is what I was saying earlier on when we were getting the whiting bites, and I was like, just leave them there. When the rod was tapping, I was like, just leave it there. So the bass comes along, he'll hit it. It'll act like a stinger rig. They were dogfish. Had it been whiting, we might have had another bass already. Come on, we can do this. This is the challenge now. Get skeet fish. That's what this is. It adds an extra element of excitement to it. We must make it happen. Again, they want the whole fish and not the bits. The majority of them are hitting whole fish and not the bits. We had this problem the other day. But the fish were too big. They wanted whole fish. That middle rod's gone plenty of times. Just need a bass to come and pick the whole thing up. The risk is they bite the whole thing off the hook. spin off fine rigs. See what else we've got. Water's ripping wet. I'm looking forward to Wednesday already, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely incredible. Oh, that right hand rod keeps getting... Oh, hang on. Don't think that's a bass. Something there, maybe a dogfish. We got a strap conger, guys. I'll just tee him off and get that bait back in. Unbelievable. We probably missed the boat here. Is that a conger? Strap conger. Lovely bass. Oh, it certainly is, Glenn. We're going to see some serious fish out there. Yeah, because they won't just be eating the whole baits, they'll be eating heads and tails again. Because of the conditions, they'll just instantly hit whatever's there. And they'll have to grab it quick before the wave moves it away from them, you know. And so they'll just slam the baits a lot harder. Take them whole. It's a shame, man. We had a good hit here. That last hit was a big fish, man. I could hear that line ripping off. That was a big fish hit, that. Can't believe it. straps are in the edge. I mean, the conditions are still just about fair for a decent conger. I think 22.46 we'll be lucky here. We need to get a particularly good whiting. They're off the bite here at the minute. That's why I thought it'd be probably a bit risky to swap the bait, swap the rig. But I mean, always worth a go. Always worth a go. We didn't did it, but once that tide turns, it generally sort of dies the bite. Still got Friday to go. Oh yes, Skeet. Oh, you're getting a bass. I will get a bass to you if it kills me, Skeet. I'll get a bass to you. And those conditions coming might well do that, but we'll see. It'll happen quick on Friday though. It'll happen quick. As soon as those baits go in, the rods will go within half an hour, I reckon. Because I've got the whiting in the freezer. So we are arriving on scene with the whiting. I've got 4 whiting in the freezer. We'll have the 2 long rods, the 6 and 8 and the Tournament Pro, and they will go immediately. I mean, that's if we could get on the mark. The trouble with doing this is a lot of people, I build it up so much that people get so excited that they hit the beach. You know, it's sort of the nature of the beast. So it's if we can get on the particularly good spots, you know, because I've shown everyone exactly what to do to get these bass. So they know it's coming Friday. I've built it right up. It's going to happen Friday. They know it. So if we can find a spot on Friday, we will catch Skeet a fish. I mean, there's a lot of beach, so it's inevitable. But there's a couple of spots I'd really like to be at. I'm going to try and get on them early. That's what I did the other day with George. I got there well early and secured it. So I was there way before daylight. Cheers, Gary. Cheers. I'm assuming you're not coming down tonight again. Are you coming down? I'm not sure what you're doing. Am I waiting for you this evening, or are you passing tonight? You'll message me. Okay. Alright, awesome. What's multitasking? What's multitasking? How did the reaction not be coming up with you? Tell me, can you feel it? Tell me, can you feel it? Tell me, can you feel it? The bite is on. I mean, it's great that we've had a bass, but now we've only really got one decent bite. Oh, right, I see. Got ya. Yeah, oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. That'll probably be Friday. But I'll be in that spot you couldn't find me again. So we'll see how it goes. I like that spot because it's safe. You know, I can take my car there. Not worry about it being robbed in a side street and that, you know, someone putting the window through like they did before, robbing my fishing gear out of it. Can't leave nothing anywhere nowadays. And when you do and it gets robbed, quite a lot of people are like, oh well, you should have left in your car then. I mean, you should be able to leave your stuff in your car. Yeah, it's basically a shed. Your car is a shed. It's just at the front of your house and not at the back. It's a secure space. Fun time, Dad! Who's delivering the coffee this morning? You are! This evening? Oh, this evening. What do you mean that? Like now, fun time? Okay, mate, I'll bring a rope and tie myself to the tow bar. Oh, there's no rush, Gary. If it's raining and miserable, don't do it. I wouldn't expect anyone to come out in those conditions. It is pretty extreme. Not many men can multitask. That's why we built AI. Eh? Well, I'm in a completely different spot though, Funtime Dads. You might struggle to find me. I'm quite a long way away from where we usually fish, so it might not be. It's going to be a mission. Actually, saying that, I'm actually probably quite a lot closer to you than I was the other day. Saying that. The heat is on. The heat is on. I said the heat is on. Yeah, really appreciate that coffee the other day in that extremely rough weather. It was crazy. Look, the whiting bite's dead. They've cleared off because the bass are here. Well, maybe the turn of the tide. So we can time it, guys. So you can time it too. Literally from the hour prior to high tide to around to around sort of bang on high tide, give or take 10 minutes. If you've got whiting baits in and the conditions are right, you've got a very good chance of a bass. They won't be right tomorrow, but Friday, crazy, outrageously good. And actually, it's doable for quite a few anglers because obviously it's Friday. Get home from work and get down there. And the high tide Friday's probably even better. So what is it? 22. It's probably going to be about midnight. So you'll have the whole tide. I mean, they'll in the conditions we've got Friday, you'll get a bass within half an hour of putting the rod in. Anything over sort of 30 mile an hour, and the bass will hit it instantly. But you can guarantee they'll be there over high tide. If you're unlucky enough to miss them on the way up. I can't believe we missed the fish. We missed skeet coming. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Every time we've had a bass, and now the bite's gone. I don't believe it. Looks like it's going to be Friday. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Missed that massive ripping bite as well. It's okay, mate. That's okay. Yes. Yeah. I was the second one. Tom, the second one. That's okay, mate. You're all right. Oh, harder than the action. I'll be looking out for you. Oh. Tell me, can you feel it? Tell me, can you feel it? Tell me, can you feel it? The bite is on. Well, it was on. The bite was on. It's no longer on. The bite is gone. Trouble with this beach here is it's featureless. There's nowhere the bass will be hiding where we can dink a bait down for them. Like when we're fishing and there's rocks and I know the bass will be in by the rocks. We haven't got that here. We've got an hour to do something though. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky and hook up. Tell me can you feel it, tell me can you feel it, tell me can you feel it. I'm going to put that other bit of whiting back on and get it back in. Oh. I don't know if you number will. I have about 3 phones. Oh, okay. Oh, that's okay. All right, I'll see. I've got yours somewhere. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it might be the same case for me. I've had a couple of phones come and go, but we'll see. It's been a while. Yeah. Baits on as soon as we got here. I weren't expecting it to be so bassy. I wanted a dab. I thought I wanted to do something different, like a flattie session. I thought we had a chance, and I thought it's a bit rough for them, but if I'd have known, we should have had them bass baits out, because it's not going to be like this tomorrow. The calm before the storm tomorrow, it goes flat calm. But I mean, one bass is a decent fish, and you know, I'll take that. It's a good fish. It was a nice one as well. Shame we didn't hit that one that hit us the second time off. Well, after that one, but a few about. There's a few about. Tell me can you feel it, tell me can you feel it, tell me can you feel it. The bite is on. It's on the beach, because the bite is on. Not a single bite. Fish landed again since throwing that one back. Unbelievable twists of fate on local marks fishing. Makes you sick. Oh. Harder than reaction. I've been looking. Oh, that didn't look white in here. That was maybe dogfish ears. He's still there though. If the white had moved back in, we should get another shot of bass here. That could have been a dogfishy bite. It's quite a hit. Harder than yes. Tell me, can you feel it? Tell me, can you feel it? Tell me, can you feel it? The heat is on. Something. The heat is on. Yeah, so I'll spend a bit of time preparing for Friday. We'd probably end up starting a bit later tomorrow because I'll need to get up and make up a load of new rigs ready for Friday because the biggest stuff is going to be swimming around in that. I mean, it's a rainstorm as well. It's going to be hard. That's going to be a hard night of fishing, but a fun night with, you know, great opportunity to get stuck right in for some good fish. Oh, 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 harder than reaction. I've been looking out for you. Oh, 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 tell me can you feel it? Tell me can you feel it? Tell me can you feel it? The heat is on. So slow. The heat is on. Very frustrating. Oh. Very, very frustrating. it's all you can do. Oh, 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 oh. You'll have to forgive me, guys. I'm sickened that we've missed some really big hits. What can you do, eh? What can you do? Oh, what can you do when you're bassy fishing too? Oh, no storm chase this year. We haven't had decent lightning for a long time. It's really unusual. Yeah. Yeah, we literally haven't had a great lightning storm for a long time. I mean, I can't even remember the last time we had a decent one. It's been ages. Wow, snow, Jay, yeah. I mean, the clouds above us here look a bit snowy, but I think they dumped some hailstones earlier, but we haven't had any snow yet. Mind you, we did actually have about 5 minutes of it one day. Came down pretty heavy, but it didn't settle. It looked great, but no chance to settle. Oh man, don't talk about snow. 15 sleets, we head to the Alps for Christmas. Wow. Just be careful out there. Avalanches and all the rest of it. I'm sure it'll be fine, but be careful. Lots of snow. Yeah, we haven't had it for years, Skeet. Years and years. Yeah. I'm devastated. I'm devastated that we've had another bite. We had so many good hits. Just absolutely typical. It's funny how the bite just goes dead after high tide. I mean, I'm going to start packing up in a minute because I know it's not going to happen again. This is what's happened every time. The bite, you get to high tide, the bite just dies. I mean, we literally was out the other day, the first 2 hours up to the tide, we had 4 fish, got to high tide, and we had 1 dogfish in 4 hours. So we're not going to sit this one out for the same result. So I'm going to start packing these rods down in a minute. Get home a bit early and start making up some rigs, sharpish. Because the bass is everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Everywhere. I mean, there might be a chance we can hit them on the smooth tides tomorrow. We'll give it a go. You know, around about high tide, it'll be somewhere closer to 11 tomorrow. But I'm going to pack down the whiting rod and then start putting the others down. I won't pretend I'm not sick that we missed some crazy good bites, but at least we got one out of it. We had a silver bar. What can you do, hey? What can you do? What can you do? I'm gonna get a quick exit, hopefully, before it really starts hammering down the road. Seems to be okay at the moment. We might just about be able to get out of here without getting soaked. Tell me, can you feel it? Right, let's clean the old bucket out of water. Well, sorry Skeet, we couldn't bag your fish again. I'll have another go tomorrow though. You know, about maybe a couple of hours before high, we'll chuck a load of whiting out. We'll arrive, catch a few whiting, and then we'll chuck them in down in the gully. Oh, around about high tide, see if we can bag you one. Oh. Oh, here comes the rain. That's because we're packing up. Right, let me get that trot out of the way. That way I'll be able to pack down. I can't believe it. I feel that we're coming very close to a big double bass, you know, a double figure bass. We've missed some very big bites, and we're going to get two really good bites of the cherry, one on Friday and then one potentially next week. See. Right, back to the clip, guys. Oh, well, I'll keep this flapper rig. We'll bring new ones for tomorrow. As I say, there's a good chance we'll get into it again tomorrow. Clinny, you legend. Lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us, and thank you to everyone for being there tonight and putting up with me. I was like a bear with a sore head. The dentist today really knocked me for six, man. I've been sick as a dog. But we still managed to bag a decent fish. I'll feel a lot better tomorrow. I will have slept better. I was really worried, you know. This dentist appointment actually had me a bit freaked out because of how extensive I knew it was going to be. Couldn't sleep. I was worried, scared. In fact, I nearly didn't go. And I couldn't sleep. I was up all night. I got probably about 3 hours sleep. I couldn't eat. I nearly threw up in the chair. They put this pipe in my mouth, and while he was working on the front teeth, he was pushing the pipe down the back of my throat, and I nearly threw up on him. I think he thought I was doing it on purpose. I weren't. He was pushing the pipe down the back of my neck. I can't wait for Friday. I can't wait for Friday, guys. It's going to be one hell of a night. I tell you, the tides are so good because we'll be fishing it from early all the way up to high. Even if the bite stops at high, we probably, and the high's at 11, we should have had at least 4 hours of banging bass fishing. Wow, that wind is really going for it now. Right, just got to go and put some stuff back in my gym kit. There, these tablets and a sports bottle. Well, sports cap. When you're on the running machine, it stops you choking on it. Right, I'll be back in a minute, guys. Oh yeah, I'll get that ruler away as well, because that'll probably jinx another bite before I get back. They haven't gone. that round, stop that flapping about. Skeets out petrol. Will got a Honda. We're on the back up. What's happened? At Will. What's happened? I would have vomited. Oh yeah. Dental and vets. Dollars. Yeah. Will got a Honda. We're on the back up, Martin. What's happened? Has something gone wrong with the live? Have we lost the live or something? Are we buffering? Oh, the flapping. Oh, I see. Sorry. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, little Honda. Yeah, the way to fix that, many of you will know, on the top of your shelter is just to unvelcro it, give it one turn, clockwise or anti-clockwise, one turn, and then stick it back down. And that stops it buzzing. That gives you an idea of how the wind's picked up. The sound of the shelter, yeah, the helicopter. Old helicopter going. Well, man, can't believe we missed those hammering bites. As I say, sometimes I feel we need bigger hooks for them to set in. Some of the fish are huge, man. You know, we land a £5 fish, but then we missed that massive screaming bite. The problem was I hooked the fish through the mouth, and that big ripping run we had, he must have just grabbed that fish by the body or something, or by the tail maybe, just ran with it. Every time something goes wrong, doesn't it, and we miss them. We won't on Friday because we'll use the half baits. They'll go straight down the gullet. Straight down their gullet. least it's not cold here at the minute. I was freezing when I got here, you know. It's actually really nice now. I think getting the old bass sends the temperatures through the roof. Well, I hope you all enjoyed the night, guys. I wasn't too good myself. I didn't feel great. As I mentioned earlier, I'm sure you're all aware of it. You don't want to hear me banging on about it. So I'm sorry if I was a bit off. I'll be alright tomorrow. I just couldn't sleep. I was freaked out with the dentist because it was injections in the front top of my mouth, and I was freaked out, man. I didn't want it. Like I say, I nearly didn't go, and it kept me up all night. You know, and we'd had a sort of funny sort of evening that evening as well. It's just a culmination of nightmares, really. But I should be alright tomorrow. We've got tomorrow to get me head together, and then Friday. Need to be 100% full. Right, this is it, guys. The last rod's coming in. No more potential for bass tonight, sadly. The bait's gone anyway. Can feel it. I think we're going to have a shot at one tomorrow as well. Oh, yeah, I reckon we'll have a shot tomorrow. It'll be flat calm, like unusually calm, but like I say, there's so many there. Right, I don't know if I've managed to get that back. Looks like the life died while I was over at the phone. Oh, we're back. All right, guys. Oh, good. I could do the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 breakdown. Sorry, guys. Me being around the phone must have killed it. I am sorry about that. But at least I can do a proper good night with you guys now. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. So I'll say a good night now. So in 5 seconds, guys, we'll shut this down. Sorry about that. At least it didn't go while we were running out there to get a big old fish on. That was lucky. I'm going to get out of here before that rain starts. Debbie, thank you so much for hanging round, even though it had died. Thank you. In 4 seconds, we'll shoot off, guys. I'm sorry about that. Thank you to those of you that stuck it out there. In 3 seconds, we're going to shut this down and say good night, guys. I am sorry, it buffered there quite a lot. The sky's getting very angry. I want to get out of here, guys, quick before it goes. 1 bass tonight. I'll be better tomorrow, guys. As Christmas approaches, for some people it's a time of joy, and that for others it's difficult, man. You know, and I'm not afraid to admit that I'm one of them people. It's not, Christmas is not a happy time for me, but you know, it's one of them things. But in 2 seconds we'll shut this down. Susan, thank you very much indeed. You absolute legend. Have a wonderful time. And in 1 second we'll shut this down, guys. I shall see you on the next Local Marks Fishing. We might be able to strike a bass tomorrow. See if we can strike it lucky, eh? I'll see you there, guys. Take care. Bye for now, guys. I'll see you soon. Take care, guys. Thank you.